Okay, hello and welcome to day 13 of my first playthrough. Um, couldn't stream yesterday, but we are back today, and really excited to keep exploring this game and see what I stumble on next. This is probably like the longest gap of days I've gone without playing it so far, so yeah, I'm looking forward to just continuing to explore. I just love exploring in this game so much. Um, so yeah, quick update. I do finally have all previous 12 days, all the VODs are uploaded to my YouTube archive, Nat Starlight VODs, which is linked in my bio down below. Um, so yeah, so all the previous parts are now archived, which is great. I have most of them highlighted on Twitch, except the first 4 days, just because I just didn't really think to start highlighting them back then. I was just starting streaming, so just learning as I go. And you can only store 100 hours of highlights on Twitch as well, so it's good to have them archived on YouTube. So last time, let's see, I made my way. I was at the Kingdom's Edge and met Hornet again. That was a pretty tricky fight. So yeah, we did the second Hornet fight, and then found some kind of, what did I find here? I didn't look at that. Looks like a soft serve ice cream. This is what I found. The King's brand marks the bearer as king. Hellenes, ancient places shall open before it. So apparently there was some kind of giant worm. That's WYRM, so like a dragon or some kind of giant creature. And I think we went inside its body, and that's where we found this. And apparently it's like eternally molting, and that's why the Kingdom's Edge looks like it's covered in like ash or snow. It's actually like this some kind of deity or some ancient creature that apparently died there is just continuously melting its body. That's why the area looks like that. But also apparently that creature dying or coming here, that's kind of what birthed Hellenes. And maybe it didn't die, it just transformed into something else. Maybe the king, that's my theory. That's what just a character was telling us. I can't remember their name. So that was that big guy that was kind of hanging out in the Kingdom's Edge. He was kind of hanging on a ledge, and you could kind of like go up to like his tail and like hit it with your sword. So then with the King's brand, I made my way down into the Abyss, which was definitely a highlight of the game so far. I love creepy stuff like that, like way down deep below. And we got the ability to pass through those black, kind of those darkness barriers, but also apparently lets you just pass through enemies, I believe. So I gotta try that out more. And then yeah, and then we met Hornet again, who seems to be kind of warming up to us, coming to our side, and kind of my theory at this point, or just the way I'm like understanding the story. Again, nothing is like super laid out, but as you can see right in the center there, this is the Black Egg Temple. We found the statue of the Hollow Knight in the city, and that's like its icon. So we keep hearing about like the vessel and how some of these people created the perfect vessel. So my understanding right now, I don't know for sure. So, but this is like my understanding of the story is like my theory, I guess, is that I'm guessing the Hollow Knight is this perfect vessel. Basically, they were doing all these experiments to create some kind of vessel, and all the bodies in the Abyss, and also my character, the main character, I believe, is one of like, the failed like attempts at the vessel that led to the Hollow Knight's creation. And I think they created it to maybe like seal the plague inside itself or something, and then sealed it in the egg. And it's called the Hollow Knight because it's these vessels are they're not really people, or they're just hollow. Like Hornet had a line where it's, I think she said like, I'm like you, but I don't have like the same like perfect hollowness you have. So maybe she's like also one of these vessels, but like has a soul or something. Like maybe just my character in these vessels are like soulless, and they needed that to contain the plague. The dreamers sealed it away and are kind of maintaining it by staying asleep. This is all guesswork. Again, I love that I'm just, everything's very like, um, not exactly spoon fed, it's very figure it out. And I really enjoy that kind of thing. I really like when a game lets you think about the story and draw conclusions. So that's my guess. And the question is like, where exactly, why, if I am kind of one of the failed vessels, like, why was I outside Hell Nest? Why did I come back? Why am I even alive? Maybe somehow I survived and I just came back and I don't even know what I am, and I'm just kind of exploring, just like the player myself. The character is also just kind of stumbling around this world and figuring stuff out. That might be the case. They never talk or anything, so I just don't really know. But yeah, then I came back to the city, and still a lot of the city I haven't seen yet, I think. And yeah, we're just gonna keep going. I'm probably gonna get sidetracked again, maybe stumble on some cool new area that I didn't mean to find, which always happens, and that's why I love this game so much. But let's see. So it's been a while. What do I have equipped? Yeah, that's 2. What is this? That's 3. Oh, wow. Oh, I'll stick with what I have for now. And I don't think I have enough for this. I remember that last time, yeah. I never have enough for these. Alright, let's continue. Let's see what we find today. It's always so exciting when a game's like the rain, how it's like subdued now that I'm inside. I love that. I always love when a game is just like just all about like, what are you gonna find? Like, what are you gonna find this time? And the stuff you find is like usually substantial and like interesting and cool. Also, this music to this area, it's like just been constantly stuck in my head. Yeah, just the melody. I think it's probably one of the most like memorable melodies in the game. Because there's a lot of like ambient stuff in this game, which is great. I think it really fits the game well. What do you get in there? But yeah, and it really stands out. It's like I've been saying this before, but it's just a different kind of song. There's not really another song quite like it in the game. It's a little less somber than other tracks. It's still somber, but a little more like peaceful. Alright, so this is this area. So we could go up. Let's try going up. I was also thinking with the rain and stuff, how something that's really cool about this game is it finds kind of these really like kind of fun excuses to have like different weather in Hello Nest, even though it's underground. Like the rain, I think Quirrell hinted that it might be like there's a body of water above us that's like leaking down into the city. And like I was saying earlier, the worm endlessly molting is what creates kind of the snowy ash effect. So it kind of looks like it's snowing, but that's not really what it is. It's not really snow. And then there was another area. Yeah, there was like down in like the ancient basin, there was a section that was all windy. So you're like deep underground, but it's like, where's this wind coming from? And it was just like the, it was this, like the double jump item that was producing the wind, the monarch wings. So yeah, I just think that's kind of neat. They find like context to have like these different weather effects, even though we're in an environment that wouldn't, you know, normally have that kind of weather. Oh, right, you can do that. I got 2 of them. More skilled at combat than most bugs of Hellenes, they are nimble but lightly armored. Keep the pressure on them. Surprisingly quick-witted for a corpse, it will try to catch you if you leap over it and can chase you if you flee. Enjoyable to hunt, but we wear them in packs. If you look at the shelf in the background, I just noticed there's I think it's these, the journals. You can kind of like see it right there in the middle. Oh, that's great. That's really good. There you go. It's one right nearby. More elevator. It's just money. It's nice they just give you this, because it is actually just quicker than the elevator. Okay. You do you. I remember, I kind of discovered recently, I really have not been using this down slash, and it's actually really useful. You can like bounce around on enemies like, kind of like Zelda 2 style, or like, you know, the famous like pogo move from DuckTales and stuff. So yeah, there was something to the left down there, but I'll keep going up. So Seem to be in like the rich part of the town because it's all like these like high class bugs. This is a new battle song. Right, I wanted to try the new move I got. Man. Thought that would be it. Yeah, I wanted to try that because you can pass through enemies. I just lost my money. Damn, I don't think I have a lot. I've been saying this for these parts. I am getting a little sick of like just the walk back, like when you die. I don't know. But I guess, you know, they want to have a penalty for dying, so I get it. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is, because again, I keep saying this, but it's no different than like save points, but something about it just always catches me off guard. Like, I'm always just like, oh, I just want to keep exploring, and I just gotta like walk back there. Maybe what it is like, I kind of wish if there was a boss. I know, I think I'm like just repeating myself. I probably said this in previous streams, but I think I'm kind of like nailing down maybe what my issue might be, which is if there's a boss or like a big room full of enemies like that, I kind of just wish it checkpointed you like right before it instead of back at the bench. Whereas like in other scenarios, if you just like die and it's just like an enemy, it's fine. But just in like an area like that, maybe like where you're likely to die, especially with the bosses when you just like want to jump back into the fight right away. But I don't know. It is what it is. Again, it's not a huge deal. It's just just always easier to get back to what I was doing, that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't even notice my health. I also haven't played this game in like 5 days, so I gotta like learn how to play it again. And yes, that is my excuse. That's a dead end. Oops. Just getting rid of a bot there. I also just find these like enemy rooms where they throw a bunch of enemies at you at once and stuff. I find them sometimes like harder than the bosses in a way almost. I feel like sometimes they get me more. I think it's because I like let my guard down. I'm like, oh, it's just regular enemies. Whereas like the bosses, I'm more like, all right, it's boss time. I gotta focus. I think that's kind of part of it. Got me again, that projectile. I really, yeah, the fact that focus and cast are both the A button, I think that's just a flaw with the controls in this game. Because I just inevitably, accidentally sometimes will shoot a projectile instead of healing, and it throws me off. So I really wish you could separate those, but it's rare enough to not be a major issue, but it's still definitely a criticism I have. Hey, Red Lion, what's up? Multitasking versus boss focus? Oh, yeah, were you responding to what I said earlier? Yeah, and I said that in an earlier stream too. I'm usually, when it's just like one opponent to focus on, I feel like it's, I'm better at that or enjoy it more when it's like a lot of things coming at me at once. It's like more overwhelming, and I kind of can struggle with that more. It's good to see you, though. I hope you're doing well. I could just go another direction, but I just get fixated on like the way I was going before. Let's see what's up here. I think I'm on norm. I don't even remember selecting a difficulty. Yeah, I don't think there was a difficulty option, so I think it's just... I'm guessing they probably unlock after you finish it once. If there was, then I would have picked normal, because I'll always do a first playthrough on normal most of the time. I gotta pause because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, there's a couple exceptions. I remember when I played like Metroid Prime 3 back in the day, I think I played it on hard. But yeah, usually I'll go normal. Have you heard the music before? Because I bet in this area, I think, when you've been watching. So, did you hear it in a previous stream? Probably just because the game's so popular, you heard it somewhere else. I was saying earlier, it's been stuck in my head. I think it's like definitely one of the more tracks that stands out, like the melody of it. Come on, dude. Really? That sucked. Come on. Like, they just spawned right on top of me. That game has sock music. I'm guessing that's a typo, but I'm hoping it's not. I have not. I haven't played it, but I've heard of it. Is that the one with like you're like a little bird or something? I think, and it's kind of like an isometric top type of deal, maybe. Yeah, yeah. I remember seeing it. Is that where I go, or is it? I think it's one more. If I die this time, I'll probably try changing my badges, because I gotta start probably taking advantage of them more. I don't change them that often. Alright, let's see if I have anything that will help with this. I'll take that off. I don't think it's doing me any favors. That would probably be good. More invincibility frames. I was using this earlier and I don't really get how it works. I was just kind of still getting attacked when I had the shell out, so I'll have to try it again at some point. Let's try that. And then, what was this one again? Let's just do this for a while. No, there's no leveling system, which I'm happy about, honestly. Yeah, it's just you basically you have these charms that give you different like skills or boosts, and then like you have some special attacks. It's like Zelda, basically. You get like special techniques, and can kind of like, you know, find those charms are kind of like, yeah, again, just like boosts to different like abilities. And then, you know, you get like different upgrades, like double jump, like Metroidvania stuff, the dash, all that. Yeah, I was a little worried this game would have like a lot of like RPG elements. I honestly didn't know going into it. And not that I don't enjoy RPGs, but I'm just coming off of a really big RPG, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So I was really hoping for something a little more just like simplistic and like skill based and like minimalist, which, you know, in general it does tend to be what I like in games a lot of the time. Yeah, I was just hoping I wouldn't like have to spend a ton of time in menus again. Just wanted some action and exploration and stuff. Damn. I really like this battle theme. It's like incorporating the city theme into it. Alright, we got it. Not too bad. I'm just, again, it's just rough when I haven't played it. And, it's like the longest gap I've gone between playing it because I couldn't stream yesterday. So I'm just like learning how to play it again. What do we have here? So I think that was a soul fragment. Yeah, or vessel fragment. Okay, so that was just like an optional little challenge for one of those. That's cool. That's kind of why it was a bit tricky. The Shikon Jewel. Somebody called Kagome and Inuyasha! Get a sip of water. Shikanju was Inuyasha, right? I'm not getting my anime mixed up. I think it was. Yeah. Naraku. Someday we will get Naraku. What? I don't really know what that's... Some of these signs, I still don't really know what they mean. Can we do this? Cool. Oops. The rain petering out. It's so nice. I love that they let you do this. This is fun. Secret? Cool, now we're exploring. I love when I just like get to some like little sidetracked off of like the area I'm in and it gets all quiet. And I'm like, oh, where is this gonna lead? It's just so exciting. I love it. They really just invite you to just explore this world however way you want. I kind of was figured the game would be open, but I didn't really know it'd be as open as it is. A suspicious room. What? What the heck? Okay, this is extremely strange. Hey Gian, great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Just getting lost as usual. This room is so suspicious. There's just nothing here. Alright, I'm gonna make a note of this. Glad to hear it. Weird empty room. Right of elevator shaft. Going up from city near King's Station. That was the Stag Station I started in. We were in the Queen Station before, and now we're in the King Station. This is weird. I can't even see like what this room... The only thing I can think is like eventually there's a boss fight in here somehow. What was that? Oh, it was just the sound of my thing recharging. Maybe it's just sometimes in this game there are just like little passages that lead off, just kind of go to nowhere. Usually if there's a room though, there hasn't really been a room that's just kind of been nothing like that. And I'd like climb up here to get to it too, which is interesting. That was fun. It's funny that fades out. It's not like there's like a loading time there, it feels like, because it's so quick. I guess when you go into a completely new zone, it does fade to black. It's not actually, what was that sign? Was that like a sign that said... No, I thought it was like a sign pointing to somewhere. So where is this? Is this like the Forgotten Crossroads again? So that's the city, okay. I gotta learn how to fight these guys because they're tough. Not a foolproof method, but does work pretty well. So you kind of gotta like get in. Oh damn! I forgot they took off so much health. Alright, map updated. The map I don't have. I haven't bought a map in like 20 hours. It's not too far to get back there. I love that you can just continuously do this. It's so fun. Kind of surprised they let you do that, but it's one of those things where I'm guessing the developers are just like, hey, it's fun, and like we'll just design the game around it, right? We'll just make the game a little more challenging and just let the player, you know, do whatever they want with the skill set you have. I like that a lot. Instead of like restricting you arbitrarily. So I think maybe I could do it like once, and then like, I don't know, the second time it wouldn't work, you would just get hit, or you'd fall down or something, but you can just kind of bounce on enemies. Love the quiet. You can see like all these like faces in the background. It's amazing. Red Lion, yeah. It's one of my favorite parts of the game, and another part that has surprised me with how good it is. Like every enemy, all their vocals have so much personality. The attacks have really nice feedback and everything, but like the ambience, the game knows when to be quiet, it knows when to have music. It's really nice, yeah. I love how the areas transition. Like I was in like a cave, but there's kind of like this metal work. So I'm like near some kind of structure. What does this do? Okay. Alright, so down below, it looked like there was almost like water or something over here, and it's like misty. Curious what that is. Cool. Is this like a beach? Cool. I love how, like, in addition to the major areas, this like there seems to be these little like smaller, unique areas too. Like there was that grove I found in the sewer. They just so much love and care went into crafting this world. I have no idea where I am right now, like in the context of the world. Like, I don't know where this is. I'm like above the city. And I love that. I think I met this guy before. Garg, what a calm place. It's action I want. Vicious and diddly battle. This serenity is a bore. So peaceful, so dull. I disagree, sir. So there's like some stuff wafting in. I wonder if that's the spores from like the mushroom area. I just want to go check real quick. Oh no. Okay, I am near the crossroads. Oh, okay, I know where I am. This is the charm shop, and I was confused because there was like... the map was saying there was like a passage to the cemetery above it. And I guess this is what I was referring to. This isn't the cemetery, but I don't know. There's a pie in there? What are you talking about? Oh, and because the air wafting out, I got it. Yeah, I gotcha. Yep, it's the pie cooling on the windowsill. A rancid egg. Okay, so this is just going back to, so let's try going the other way. I could go back to Dirtmouth and take out some money and buy some stuff, but I want to explore. I was saying this earlier, and I keep comparing. I'm always comparing games. You know, I think it's fun. You know, it just comes natural to me, and I like thinking about how different games do different things, and how some of them do things better, in my opinion, when they're similar, or at least I like them better. But yeah, so I brought up Bloodstained a lot playing this because that's the most recent Metroidvania I played. I played it for the first time the end of last year. And I know there's like 3 Bloodstained. Well, there's 4 now. There's a new one coming out, but I mean like the Ritual of the Night, the original like Metroidvania one. And I didn't like how much it was just constantly pushing you back to the hub town. It just kind of I just wanted to like keep exploring the world, but you were just so heavily encouraged to go back to that hub because that's where you like crafted new weapons, and sometimes just finding resources out in the world was scarce. You needed to like go back to get healing and stuff. This game really just gives you the option. It's like if you want to go back to the hub town and buy stuff, you can, and that's beneficial, but if you just want to go and keep exploring, like, it's all good. Like, you're still finding useful stuff out in the world and everything. So, I appreciate that. Because I like to just get really immersed and lost in the world. When I kind of like fast travel or go back to a hub constantly, sometimes like that design can be cozy, it can work, but definitely depends on the game. But in a game like this, where the exploration is so good, it kind of like, it can kind of break my immersion. Okay. Well, all that said, it did loop me back here, so I may as well do some backtracking. Some stuff I can do. I really love the music here, too. Love how, and we were like beneath this before, and you could see all the faces, and that's cool. Like, again, that area connection, when you're near one of the areas, they like, the areas like bleed into each other. So like, since we were near the cemetery or underneath it, you could see like the faces that are on the wall here. It's also like, because it is like a graveyard, it's just like, it's almost like maybe it's just all like these just like dead bugs which are just like making up the wall and stuff. Again, a lot of like dark, you know, macabre imagery in this game and stuff. That lock of theirs, desperate but very clever. I wonder how long they thought it could hold. I hold no disdain for them, though. As history goes on, I grow numb to its repetitions. Take your gift and continue collecting essence. Once you have 900, come back and visit me. Do I have 900? The Dream Nail now holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind. Like prints in the dust. The time has come for you to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. So we're going to get fast travel. Hold the Dream Nail tight, wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you. Master the Dream Gate. Hold X. Hold down while using the Dream Nail to set a Dream Gate. Hold up while using the Dream Nail to travel to the Dream Gate. Okay, so it's not quite fast travel. It's like that thing you can do in Breath of the Wild and probably Tears. I don't remember. You can like set a little warp point you can go back to. Okay. So yeah, I think it's on my map right there. Okay. Surely I did not miss this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I came here. Yeah, there was like a charm there. Baradur? What is that? Is that something I should know? Oh, Sauron's Tower. Yeah, yeah. I was like confessing. I think it was last stream. I was confessing how I never actually read the Lord of the Rings books. I've just seen the movies and I read The Hobbit, which is a point of shame of me as someone who loves fantasy and all that. I own them all. I just need to like sit down and do it at some point. So you're assembling it? What do you mean you're assembling it? I wanted to read this again. So one of them is a teacher and is in an archive. Don't know where that is. One of them is a watcher, so they're in the city. And then we killed Hera the Beast. Yeah, so they're keeping it like in stasis, but it's also just like sad and lifeless. So I think Hornet wants us to like maybe thinks we're powerful enough to maybe like defeat whatever they were trying to keep at bay, like the plague or whatever, and maybe like resurrect the world or something. I don't know. Oh, it's a Lego. Oh wow, that's a Lego set. Legos are so commercial these days. I remember like back in the day it was just like cool pirate ships and stuff, and now they're all like brands and like I don't know. It's cool, but there's something like less imaginative about that to me. I think what was really fun about Legos, I think the fun of them for me was like building like my own like inventions and buildings and stuff out of like pieces I already had. And I guess you can still do that with like a licensed set, but I don't know. It's still fun to do, but it's just kind of like it's cool when it's something I feel like unbranded because then it can be like whatever you want it to be. But sorry, have fun with your corporate garbage Legos. I'm just kidding. Rick, what's up? I was like, you're both red, so I didn't even notice. I was thinking you were Red Lion this whole time. Sorry. Yeah, what's up? It's good to see you. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the name. I just saw the color. So you're the one building the tower. Uh, but yeah, sorry. I don't mean to like dunk on what you're doing. I still think it's fun. It's just personal preference. I'm just a little wary of just like how branded all Lego sets are these days. I don't know, but it can still be cool. You're building a Cabal Carnival Lego set. Well, that is actually that actually is trash. Sorry, if that exists. Honestly, a Carnival set Lego set would be pretty cool. Just not the Cabal Carnival. What am I doing? What do I want to do? So many choices. I could just go back to the city and explore more there. There's still a lot I haven't seen. Just kind of meandering. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. It's been about an hour, so I'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, I do hope you're having fun building that, Rick. Sorry if that came off as like condescending. I don't know, I had like a Lego rant inside me, but I don't like to like yuck people's yums, so I hope it didn't come off like that, but apologies if it did. But I do think Legos are really fun. All right. I always go outside when I like take a break from streaming, and I always just love this time of day. It's just like I'm loving like this. I just love this time of year. I love spring. I love the kind of the in between spring and summer. Hey, Batman J Kobe, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day today. But yeah, I just love yeah, I love spring. Just all the plants and everything, and the flowers, and it's just been so gorgeous out lately. Oh, where am I going? I was gonna take the train. Oh, you can kind of see. Yeah, some of the spirits, like those ones, they have the horns, kind of like it seems like all the vessels, kind of like me, like have horns, so maybe that's like the spirits of them potentially. I've been adoring this game. Like, I knew I'd be into it because I just like Metroidvanias, and it's just taken me a very long time to get to this one. But like the way it's handling the atmosphere and the exploration is just like extremely up my alley. Like I'm not just the exploration. I'm not just kind of like finding just like more loot. It's always like an interesting new area or like kind of an obtuse piece of lore or just stumbling on like some major thing I didn't expect to find. Yeah, I just think it's super fun. And just like the art design and everything, it's really great. Alright, back to here. I haven't been here in a while. I'm assuming you're a fan of the game. Can I call you Batman, or what would you prefer to go by? Because I'm fine calling you Batman. But yeah, I assume you're a fan. Or maybe not, maybe you're just checking it out. Okay, alright, sounds good. Alright. So we have a map here, finally. Alright, where do I want to go? Oh, you know what? I actually want to go... I wanted to do this. I wanted to go check out the egg again. So often by generations of luxury, these bugs lack claws or armor or venom. Those who wish to protect themselves are forced to fashion weapons from stone, ore, or shell. I hate these things. The explosions. It's been a while since, it's fine, because I wanted to equip. You're on your quest to plat the game? Nice, nice. I hope it's going well. Yeah, right now I'm just, again, this is my very first playthrough, so I'm just vibing and just discovering things, and, yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish the main game, and then, we'll see where we go from there. Right, so I wanted to equip this. Okay, 2. Let's Try this for a while. Yeah. So what does this let you do? I think it just lets you dash faster. Oh, that's cool. And you get the like the shadow dash with the down dash as well. Okay, now that I have the map, I guess I'll get my money back. I don't know why this guy is destroying me right now. Does it look like Sans from Undertale? I'd have to look at it again. Yeah, I see it. I see it. The bottom, it kind of looks like his coat with like the hands in the pockets. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. And we'll get our money back. Alright, that's what I was gonna do. I turned the HUD off when I was in that really pretty blue lake area, just to take in the vibes. God. Just run. Looking at like what else I haven't explored here. I could go down to the charm shop. Oh, you know what? That's right. I know what I want to do. How you doing, bud? It was a long time ago. I don't know if I ever read this. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. These are the paths I first carried passengers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet still I remain. Now it seems it's just you and I and the furtive creatures scratching and squirming all around us. Yep. I don't think I've been back to Dirtmouth in, God, it's a really long time. I think since before I went to the capital city. It's been forever. Yeah, they're definitely pretty annoying. The way they constantly hound you. And there's like so many of them swarm you. Got nothing new to say, do you, Elder? It's kind of a bummer, because for a while his dialogue. Maybe it's because I just haven't done anything. Well, it's been a while since I've been here. I've done I think some pretty big stuff. Maybe I need to do something more major, like narratively, for his dialogue to update. How many of these do I have? None. Let's go down to the charm shop first, because that's probably more useful. How did I first save Zote when I first saw him? That was when he was in, I think, Green Path, and he was like... I first saw him in Green Path, and he was like on the ceiling, I think. Like wrapped up or something, and there was kind of like a flying creature mini-boss, so that was the first time I saved him. I believe. And then I saw him in, I think, Deep Nest. I saved him there. I think those might be the only 2 times, actually. There might have been a third I'm forgetting. Yeah, so I'm not really using the map much. Kind of my playstyle is to just get lost and explore. And then kind of later when I'm like backtracking everywhere, I'll probably look at the maps more, so I don't really need them right now. Yeah, I saved him. Couldn't just leave him hanging. Actually, do I have a key? Oh, I do, so I can go see what this place is. Okay, let's check that out. Before I get wrapped into that, though, because it's something I've really wanted to check out that I've not done yet. Here, just kill it. Yeah, so I've been saving these little caterpillars. I don't think I've fought those yet, like the whole game. And it finally just dawned on me recently. Yeah. So I've not done this. I've saved so many of them and I've not been back here yet. It's so cute. He gives you money. That's funny. Oh, what's he doing? What's that? This is so funny because I have not been here. This is gonna be so much stuff. This is great. Get another charm. I'm just gonna wait for him to stop. Yeah, nothing really. You kind of just have to remember this guy's here. Because for a while I was like, what are these caterpillars for? That's so funny. So much stuff. Yeah, the grubbies. They're so cute. Okay, now we got a mass shard. God, I get so much money. I think that's the most money I've had in the game so far. Grub song. Gratitude of free grubs. Gain soul and taking damage. Huh. That's interesting. So not only attacking, but it's only one too. So that's cool. Not only attacking, but taking damage gives you soul. Another seal and an egg. Okay. I want to get a picture with the grubs. Yeah, so it must all fill up when you save them all. I don't know what the Watcher Knights. I don't know what that is, so careful about spoilers for stuff I haven't seen. 'Cause again, it is a first playthrough, so yeah. So careful about you know, it's such an open game. You never know like what I've seen. Yep. This is Switch, the original Switch. The game's running really nicely too so far, which is great. I was a little wary because you never know a Switch. Oh, they're in the background too. That's funny. But yeah, it's been really nice so far. Yeah, I could show you the bosses that I have fought. It's just the map. Again, I haven't been buying all the maps, but yeah, we fought False Knight, of course. Also got these guys. This was definitely one of my favorite bosses. It was really fun to just stumble on them and do them pretty like early in the game. So I was like, oh, like a character kind of warned you, like you should come back when you have a stronger nail, and I'm like, I want to try it now. Yeah, the Soul Master. This is probably my favorite boss so far. Just such a joy. Just had so much personality. We fought that thing. This was a boss. Had some trouble with that one. This was all right, good night, Red Lion. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It was great to see you. Take care. Oh yeah, no worries. I understand. Yeah. And thanks for understanding. Yeah, this So this boss, I fought this, and then I fought like the dream version of it, and that was the hardest boss in the game so far. Like that's the only. I'm guessing the other bosses have dream versions. I've only fought the one so far, but yeah, that definitely took like the most attempts. And then I fought some of these like the Kickstarter made bosses. I think they are. And then Hornet, of course. I fought Hornet twice. Yeah, the Lost Kin was the hardest so far, I would say. Like the dream variant of it. Alright, so that was cool. So now I have all this money, so I should just start. Let's go to the charm shop first, because that's expensive. Oh. I always do that. I always talk to them instead of going to the sign, the prompt at the sign. Alright, so we just want to go straight and down. Oh yeah, they explode. Oh. The exploding enemies have definitely been some of the ones that have gotten me the worst in this game. It's just straight down right there. I gotta remember I can like pass through enemies now with this. So yeah, that leads to the lake. Can I get up there from here? Yeah, okay, that's a cool shortcut. Alright. Oh really? That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I knew it would be or I kind of guessed it would be pretty open, but I'm surprised just how open it is. So yeah, you can kind of just and a lot of, sometimes like it will loop like I just looped back to this area. I was in the City of Tears and I just ended up back in the beginning area and I haven't been back here in like a very long time. Um, so yeah, that's part of what I love about the exploration. You never know when you're gonna end up. Like either just stumbling into some cool brand new area that I've never seen before, or just suddenly being back in a familiar area, and I'm like, I just love seeing how part of the fun of Metroidvanias in general, just seeing how the world connects. So I almost bought everything they have. 25 charms, so I may as well just buy all this. Spell much stronger, sure, why not? My blessing. This is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you own 40 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. You'll need 14 more. Okay. I think we saw this. Should heal. Alright, so we bought that. Oh my god, this place. I've only been in the infected, like, version of this area a couple times, so I'm just not used to these enemies. I would say a nail build. I'm more, I was kind of talking, somebody was kind of asking that earlier. I generally just enjoy, like, melee combat more than like projectile stuff. So yeah, I've actually barely used the spells. I kind of keep forgetting I have them. I just find it's like, especially during bosses, I find it's just more useful to just save the soul for healing. But yeah, I have the longer nail, kind of like the quick moving. Oh, actually, I'm gonna equip one more. I didn't even notice. I must have taken one off by accident. But yeah, I've been using like I've been using that a lot. Steady body and the one that like gives you better knockback on enemies. Quick slash. So yeah. What about you? Are you more a spell person or a mix maybe? Shamelessly uses its own young as a weapon against its foes. Appalling, yes, but I do admire its resourcefulness. Good hunters do not always make good parents. You're more spells? Okay, nice. Cool. So yeah, you'll like watch me and be like, what the heck am I doing? I'm ignoring the spells. But I'm glad, you know, gives you the choice. Nothing's really required. At least so far. Maybe later on when if the bosses start getting really, really brutal, I'll have to start using the spells more. The infection that swept through Hellunes so long ago. They say that the harder you struggled against it, the more it consumed you. Just getting some water. Where am I going? Actually, let's change things up. Get rid of that one. Kind of miss my quick slash. And yeah, that'll be good. Little grunts of that guy just always crack me up. Okay, so let's just gonna like buy out the shops at this point. Why not? So I undercharged last time. This is the only one left. It's gonna cost you. I bought out the charm shop, so don't really need the map stuff yet, so why not? Okay, so another one of those, and I'll leave it for now. Just check them one more time.
Bapanada.
Yes, I'll probably just save my money. And then maybe just in case I could buy these. I still have quite a few of these. Yeah, I'll just save it for I'll just save up for like that other mass shard and stuff. But let's see. I want to save some because I keep running into stag stations that I can't unlock. I'll just move forward. I was going to go to the bank, but... I really like Quirrell a lot. He's probably one of my favorite NPCs, actually. I feel like he's the one I see most often, so I'm kind of like forming an attachment to him. It's just always like fun to see him show up. The last time I saw him, it was like in the City of Tears, and he was like sitting on a bench, and you could just kind of like chill out with him. I thought that was really cute. I've been so curious the whole game where this leads. Oh. Oh, cool. I love how this looks so much.
Really?
Jeez.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Some time? Ah, yes, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and if you have found your way into my chambers, you must need my help. Confessor Gigi. So I have a notebook, and I've been writing down all the characters and just little lore stuff I find. Okay. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world like black stains. Is this referring to like the ghost you leave behind? If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I.
Darling.
You seem to be free of regret. You don't need the services of one such as I. Okay, so I'm guessing if you have one of your little ghosts out there you left behind and you just want to instantly collect it, you can just come to them and get it instantly. That's a little convenience. Sometimes I just really just love to just stop and just appreciate the art, just the animation and stuff on the characters, and even like the candles flickering. It's a really inspired style. Alright, so I think I'm just gonna go back here. Why not? Let's just pick a direction. I've been kind of curious to check out a certain place here now that I have the double jump too, so this works out. I also really like the music here. Satisfying Metroidvania feeling. I just have not been back here since I got the double jump. So that sign must indicate Dirtmouth, I guess. Kill these yet? No. I don't think I could go up here before. Oh, damn. Harder version. Shit. Should also, yeah. Oops. Oh. I thought I had 2 health. Maybe they take off 2? This is right nearby. Yeah, it seems like they take off 2. Can't end from top. Yeah. Shit. Damn. Oh. Damn. I don't think I've met a boss yet that's taken off 2 health with every attack. So much money. That was like a satisfying death animation. I feel like they were like shattering. Kinda wish you could, well, I guess they were like a mini boss. I don't know if I've tried to, I only recently discovered you can even like read enemies' thoughts with that. I don't think I've tried it after I've beaten a boss yet. Nice. Well, that worked out nicely that I bought all those. You get heart pieces, as I've been calling them. Mask shards pretty rarely in this. You finally got the dream nail. So you said you're trying to platinum it, right? So you like replaying it? I think you said you were replaying it at least, revisiting it. Okay, we can't get in there. All right, so this is where I wanted to go. So curious where this leads, because I think this is like off the map. Oh, it's like the other guys, but it's a regular enemy. Remains of a bug who died amongst the crystals. Animated by a strange force, it attacks by firing beams of light from its crystallized arms. Oh, sorry, I was just asking if you were replaying the game. Because it sounded like you'd finished it before. But I think I remember you saying that you were trying to platinum it, so I'm guessing you're like revisiting it for the platinum. Oh, these guys. You're playing it a bit while watching? Alright, cool. That's what Switch can be good for. Switch version. I haven't tried playing this on handheld yet because I've been streaming it, but I bet it looks really nice, like in the smaller resolution. What do I do? Oh yeah. Come on. Those guys kind of gave me a lot of issues when I first came here, but now that I have like a faster and stronger nail and stuff, they're really not that bad anymore. You finished it on Xbox, but now you're on PlayStation? Alright, nice. Are you on a PS5 or PS4? Yeah, I looked into it a bit beforehand and just decided it was on sale on Switch, and I really like playing these kinds of games with a D-pad, like a proper D-pad. So I wanted to play it with the Switch Pro controller over the like the PlayStation controller. And I heard the Switch version, you know, it's yeah, I heard it was just pretty good. Let's finish doing this challenge first. Something up here? Looks like there is. You're on PS5? Okay. Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I just haven't had, I mean, besides it being really expensive, especially now, just haven't had a huge reason to get one. Because my backlog is just so many games that are already out and stuff that I need to play. I mean, like I'm playing this for the first time, and this came out in like 2017, I think. And now at this point, I feel like PS6 is like probably not that far off, so kind of just waiting and seeing with new consoles. I'll probably eventually get a Switch too, but again, right now there's not a huge reason for me to pick one up. Okay. Shard Mite feeds on crystal dust and uses crystallized spines to protect itself from danger. They look like an enemy from Kirby, the Kirby series. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everything just keeps going up in price. It's like the opposite of how it used to be. Usually like a mid-console cycle, things would like go down like $100, but now it's the opposite. I don't have enough soul. Damn. Okay, so I could keep going up. Let's see what this is. I wonder if I could just... Okay, that's fun. And I think that's just a shortcut. I always love in this game. I have no idea where this is gonna lead to. I just love like just picking a path and just going and just seeing where it leads. It's just so fun. I'm usually been more of a PlayStation owner. Usually like Nintendo and PlayStation are the consoles I've owned. I've actually never owned an Xbox. Nothing against it. They just never really had like exclusives that I was super interested in. I played Halo 1 on PC back in the day. I played Halo 2 co-op with a friend. I played a bit of Gears of War co-op. So I've played some of like their big like exclusives, but yeah, there's just never been a ton to compel me to get it over like a PlayStation. Cause I'm like a Metal Gear fan and like you know like Shadow of the Colossus and those games. The Last Guardian was on PS4. Yeah, just a lot of the games that I was kind of more into tended to be on PlayStation. This looks tricky. Everything is so spiky here. I'm also getting a lot of money, so I'm getting nervous now. Definitely had some times when I've lost it all in this game by dying in silly ways. Alright, so this is fun. So you gotta go over here, probably in charge. Oh wow, you can't even go through them. Oh, damn. I played, so I played the original Greek trilogy, and believe it or not, I have not played the Norse ones as of yet. I kind of was like a bit burnt out after God of War 3, and then when the new one came out, like everyone was saying it was super good, but it wasn't something that I was kind of rushing out to play, and I haven't got to play them, gotten around to playing them yet. But yeah, I know they're supposed to be really good. Like there's so many games out there these days. It's hard to know like which ones to pick. Oh, this is cool. Hellenist Crown. Oh, sick. So is this like the summit? I remember they mentioned there was like a summit earlier. So that looks like one of those lore. Is that gonna like... I'm trying to like merge that gate together with the camera. I thought it might do something. So this is interesting. So I wonder, my guess right now is like, I'm wondering if these are like graves or something. I keep finding these like plaques that talk about like, you know, for the higher beings and so on. I'm wondering if this is like the elite of Hallownest or something. This is like their grave site. I don't know. I'm just thinking graves because there's so much in this game that's kind of like darker and more somber. They kind of look like they could be that, but I don't know. Let's get a... Well, I'll get this first, so it's... That's it. I thought that would be something way cooler. The top of the world. Really cool. I wonder if that's cool. I'm like way up. I want to look at like the... Oh, it doesn't show you. She looks like... Never mind. I thought there was like a passage up to the left at the top of Crystal Peak. So I'm curious. Oh, you know what? I'm being, hold on. Let's start back at the beginning. I am forgetting. No? I really thought that would be something. Been avoiding Deep Nest? Yeah, I really like Deep Nest. It's definitely like a maze. I went there pretty early. I went there after I fought like the Mantis Lords, and it was just really fun. Just I really love like creepy vibes and like atmospheres. So yeah, I thought the sound. I mean, the sound design throughout the game has been great, but just all like the bugs skittering around and stuff down there. I love when the game just kind of like gets quiet and just lets the game, like the sound design, just like envelop the environment. So yeah, I definitely got lost down there, but it was fun. I have to go back there too, though, because I definitely didn't explore it all. Okay, so I gotta do this. Just let her rip. Oh, that's cool. So this is like the top. I remember where this was. It's like the top of Crystal Peak. And I think like Quirrell was over here. Yeah. That was cool. I was a little surprised there was nothing more substantial up there. It was, I think I just got like one of those King's Crests. But I'm curious if like you go back there, because those shimmering like plaques seem like they have some kind of meaning that I'm missing, but we'll see. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break though, so I usually try to take a break like every hour, but I'll be streaming for another hour, maybe 2 hours. We'll see. But I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, KK the Devourer, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Who's ready for Silk Song DLC? Definitely not me, because this is my first playthrough of Hollow Knight, so definitely a ways to go before that, but um, I am really loving this game a lot, though, so yeah, I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna eventually, like I already know I'll eventually definitely play Silk Song. The fact there's like another one of these is just like, it feels like I'm being spoiled, because like this game is just so up my alley in so many ways, so yeah, I'm definitely still got a lot of this game left, but definitely I'll be curious to see what Silk Song's like down the road. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today, KK. If you're still out there, yeah, I was just on a quick break. Alright, where to next? I really like the pickaxes, almost seem to like be in time with like the music in this area. It's really fun. Crystallized Mound, what was that? Guessing I did that before? I don't remember what it was though. It's pretty close. There's also like a gate down here that I never figured out how to open. But did I just... No, I thought I just never hit that. Yeah, I never went in there. Huh. Oh, there's one of these. Okay. Cool. Let's see what this is. Make their homes all the way up at the top of the world. Do they use the crystals willingly as weapons, or are they merely hosts and the crystals parasites? Interesting. Are the crystals alive? Still have no idea what these eggs are for. That's okay, we'll figure it out. I only just recently learned what the caterpillars are for and got a ton of stuff for that. Okay, so we figured that out. So we're just dropping straight down. Wait, I think I saw something. Guess not. I thought I saw like a secret area. Coming down. Alright. Yeah, this place. Oh, I never went in there. Yeah, I was saying this earlier, like a slight gripe I have, and again, I haven't been using the map a ton in this game. I'm kind of just like exploring in the dark, because I like to do that, and then I use it when I backtrack to areas like I'm doing right now. But because it like just automatically fills in everything, it's hard to tell if there's like a little hidden like nook in an area that you haven't been to yet. Like, I have not got that treasure chest yet, but there'd be no way to know that by just looking at the map, like that kind of thing. Did he trick me? Yeah, it got me. Because that's the only boss I fought so far that had 2 phases, I think. I think that was one of the only bosses I did first try, though, I think. So, I was happy about that. So he tricked me, but I still got him. I think he got me down to like 1 health, and I somehow just got back from it somehow. That's what I'm really liking the health system, because like it just feels like you always have a chance. Like a boss, it can seem so dire, but if you just keep like playing skillfully and getting attacks in, there's always a chance you could like heal back up to full health. It's just like a really cool like risk reward system. I don't think I've quite seen something like it in a game, quite the way this works. There's a lot of really inventive mechanics in this. The way it handles a lot of different elements are unique, and I really like seeing that, because I'm someone who... I'm not a fan of the idea of like all games being homogenized and like designed exactly the same way. I like that the developers experimented. And all of it might not work out, but I still think the game is doing a lot of cool things. I see it, okay. No. No, no, no. Damn. Shoot. That was really elaborate for a gate. Yeah, and if you're curious about any of the past bosses or whatever, I have my VODs archived on my I have most of them highlighted on Twitch because they disappear after 7 days if you're not an affiliate. And then I have them archived on my I have a YouTube VOD archive, Nat Starlight VODs, that's linked in the bio. I just recently finally got up to date, so I have all previous of the 12 days. Took a while. I'm new to this stuff, so I'm learning as I'm going. It took a while to get it all updated. But I'm going to try to not fall behind again and try to upload them like after each stream. Did I never come down here? Really? Huh. Guess not. So that stopped all the machinery. That was cool. Okay, so I don't remember what this was. How the music like calms down when you're not in one of the areas where like the machinery is going on. It's a really nice touch. So what was this again? I have not done it. Okay. I'm glad I came back here. And that leads to the resting grounds. Should probably put this back on. I don't know if I thought they were a boss. It's just like there's been a lot of just like kind of quirky characters you meet, so it's kind of like every character I meet, I'm like, are they an enemy or a friend? There was one in there's like that NPC in the Queen's Station who's like eating something off the ceiling. That was kind of creepy at first. I thought they were gonna be like an enemy. Yeah, I'm kind of like always expecting everything to be a boss. I'm always like on guard. But I was kind of wondering if they might end up being like a bonus boss. Don't tell me if that's a thing, of course, but I was wondering if it's like a bonus if you complete the journal or something. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, you're just always running into some eccentric character in this. Oh. Cool. So it's interesting there's like these little dungeons. And they're not like represented on the map. Oh, you can destroy those. I don't know if I noticed that before. That makes those enemies less annoying. It's been a while since I've had just like a nice like platforming challenge in this, so I like these sections. What happened? Oh, I hit the bottom. Oh, you can send those back too. That's cool. Oh. I think the jumping feels really satisfying in this, so I almost wish there was like more stuff like this, where it's just like more of a platforming challenge than a combat challenge, because I really enjoy these parts. This area in particular, Crystal Peak, had a lot of this stuff. Not sure, yeah, we'll wait on that. Oh. Oops. That was funny, I had invincibility frames. This is surprisingly tricky. Damn. I'm like afraid to jump too high. Oh, that was rough. The double whammy. Damn. I leave it to the last minute too long when I'm getting attacked. I need to like back away and try to find healing or something before I get down to one mask. Keep forgetting, I don't even have to jump over the enemies. I can just pass through them now, I think, with this. Oh, that's like the shortcut. Oh, this little guy. be afraid to jump high. I've only encountered one of those guys that was like a mimic, but every time I remember. I still remember that. I'm still a little on guard every time. Consume the descending dark. Tap A while holding down to strike the earth with a burst of power. Spells will deplete soul. So now I have... It's just the downward dash, but I wonder what difference that makes though. Maybe it's just like more attack power. So you never know what you're going to find. Sometimes there's a boss, sometimes there's not. But you're always finding either some like substantial skill. It's not just like a treasure chest with like more money usually, or yeah, you're just always finding either like a cool upgrade or like a cool surprising boss or a whole new area. It's just yeah, I'm always thinking about like rewards for exploration in games, and I think the exploration in this is really rewarding. And sometimes it's just like a cool cryptic weird thing that you don't even know like what it is until later maybe. Oh, that's cool. That was the top. Actually looks like a mountain peak too. Okay, so I think, at least, I mean, there might be some more like little upgrades. Oh, there's something. I didn't do that. Looks like I can fall down from the peak maybe. I wonder if that leads somewhere. I'll probably try that later, because I'm probably eventually gonna like comb through the, like before the end game or something. I might like come back and just comb through the areas, see if there's nothing I missed. So I'll go back up there later. I'll make a note of that. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back to that peak anyway, maybe. Maybe I'm just overthinking that area. But I dashed off of it, and it looks like if you drop straight down, there's a vertical passage there. There could be something there, so... Okay, so we could go... Might be quicker. I'll just go straight. These enemies are so much easier to deal with now. I have like the fast nail and it's upgraded and stuff. Oh, where are we? Gonna get going? Alright, yeah, no worries. It was, thanks for stopping by. It was really nice to meet you. And, yeah, hope to see you back sometime, but, you know, just, if not, take care. And, yeah, I hope you enjoy, continuing to go for the platinum for this. But, yeah, alright, have a good night, or whatever time zone you're in. Oh, no, thanks for the follow. I just noticed. Looks like I have a follower alert set up, but looks like it's not working, so I'll have to look into that. But yeah, if you're still there, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Alright, let's figure out where we're going next. Oh, jeez. Wait, did I? I don't think I went up here. Maybe I did. Oh. Is that anything? Nope. I don't know if I came up here. Nope. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Damn, I wish I could get that from this direction. That makes sense. What's down here? That's really cool. You can see the infection like bleeding in. I love how like the areas like transition into each other like that. So I pretty much explored all the resting grounds, all Crystal Peak, minus maybe a couple minor things that I'll check later when I do my like whole end game sweep of the areas. There's something in the middle here. If I go down. Oh, and I wanted to go back to the egg too. Damn. Are you alive? That's interesting. So bright. That's really interesting. Because like most of them, they just use this as an opportunity to make them like stronger versions of all the enemies here, but with this one they didn't. They just left it just infected and just like shut down. And there's something just really sad about that. So it's just it's one of the examples of this game just leaning into the world building and the narrative over strictly like the video gamey aspects, which I appreciate. It's just kind of a haunting little image. Right, this place. I remember this. Here, another one of those egg sacs. The mix of like the dark with like the bright like orange lighting and stuff looks really nice here. I might almost say it looks kind of like soothing in a way, but that's not what they're going for. It's meant to be this horrible thing is happening, but it's kind of like a soothing lighting in a way. Oh no. I gotta put that knockback charm back on, because that helps so much in these kind of areas. But it's kind of fun. You just kind of like, it's a very bouncy feel to like the combat. You kind of like just bounce around. Like that is so fun. Oh no. Shit. I'm so conditioned by like other games to think that heartbeat sound is like my health being low. Oh, what the hell? Glowing womb. Drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. The hatchlings have no desire to eat or live, and will sacrifice themselves to protect their parent. Damn. Breed. Breed. Can't free them or anything. It's another unique little thing. I like how you don't just like get the item, they put like a unique little context for it, and they said the charms are like, they're like the last wishes of the bugs who died or something. So it makes sense you would find that next to that one's corpse. I just put a lot of thought into just so many aspects of this game. Which again, I think is something very common in a lot of indie games, you know, because they're often just such huge passion projects with a small team, with like a really clear, focused vision. Even though I haven't played Silksong, obviously, because I'm playing this for the first time, I get it. I already get like why that game took so long playing this. I bet this game had a long development cycle too. So that area is just off the map. Or I haven't filled it in yet. Okay. Let's go straight maybe and then up. What the heck is that? Just leads back down. What the hell? How did I not find this before? Oh, because I didn't have... I guess because I didn't have the wall jump earlier. They hurt me? No. I wanna like... Can I dream nail them? Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Wake up, brother! Help me! I don't want to kill them. So this is the false night. This is supposed to be the dream version. Alright, let's see how hard this is. Really struggled against the Lost Kin dream version, so... Guessing this won't be as tough because it was the first boss, but we'll see. That must be the fight. What's this? Maybe you can like fall down? This is weird. That was weird. Interesting. There you are. Yep, it's gonna be tough. Okay. Well, there's my answer. Okay. Alright. Let's try again. Why do they send you all the way around? That's weird. Jeez. Oh, I just noticed, you don't lose your money or anything against these. That's great. So you can just try as many times as you like. That's really, really nice. I really appreciate that. It's a nice little concession for like these harder bonus bosses. Geez, we almost have like all the charms. Man, I feel like I'm like getting far in this game, and it's kind of making me sad. Game is just, it's such a treat. But not quite sure how far I am, but still got a little ways to go at least, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would even be useful. Iframes one maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll equip. Could take off that. I want to equip that. We'll see. I'll try it if I have, but felt with a lot of the bosses in this, sometimes you like, it's better to like not look at the boss themselves and more like what's going on around them. Because there's often like other objects like falling on you or being summoned that are like a bigger danger. It's like watching its attacks and that stuff instead of like actual, damn, it's hard to dash through them. This one might end up being tougher than the Voskian. I'm sure they're all gonna be hard. Man, the hitboxes in this fight are a lot. Not really making a dent in this one, so I'll try it a couple more times, and then I'll try going to a bench. Yeah, you can't. And he does that. You're free from what? Shit. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm glad you're done. Alright, so this is where my stubbornness breaks down. The game is getting tough. This is where I do need to start. Trying to figure out, you know, a strategic set of gems to use on this boss. Because it's just this, like, the boss itself has a big hitbox, and there's all these little objects falling around you. The wave it sends is like, you jump over it, you just end up landing in the next wave they do. You dash through it, and then they just jump on you. Like, it's just, I feel like the space to avoid attacks in this fight is so narrow. Why is there like a... I guess that's in the next room over? Yeah, I can't really get over there. Don't think. Guess I was here, now it's blocked, maybe. Damn. Where's the nearest bench? Stag station. The infection that passes from creature to creature grants strength and courage, but it also seems to enslave the will. Would you make such a bargain? No. No, I wouldn't. You would if it cured your anxiety. There is no cure to anxiety, I'm afraid. You just gotta learn to carry it with you. Even though it's extremely hard. But, yeah. But you don't always have to listen to what it says. That's why you need to invent mind controlling goop, yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, one of the things that helped me most with anxiety was finding something that was kind of like learning to view it as a friend, which I initially scoffed at. Instead of an enemy, you gotta you gotta fight against because you can't beat it. It'll just make it worse. And yeah, just trying to accept it and live your life anyway and try to do what you want to do. And, you know, it can get more muted as you do that, but yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. But I mean, you've played Celeste. I think Celeste is a extremely beautiful and poignant representation of what I just described, basically. I love that game so much. I played it at such an opportune moment too. I basically played it right after I kind of started thinking about anxiety that way. I kind of found something that started leading me in that direction, so... Yeah, that game was definitely very, very emotional for me. More so than most. Yeah, that's what it's designed for, technically. But, sorry, not to get too deep in the weeds, but... Yeah, it's definitely something... Anxiety is definitely something I'm well familiar with, so I sympathize. I know it's really hard. Okay, so I want to keep that. We don't need that right now. How much does this cost? Definitely want to be running faster. I guess I need more slots. I think that might help. Someone was in here earlier, said this looks like Sans, which I thought was funny. It kind of does. Like, you can kind of see the jacket. Their hands are in their pockets. Yeah. That's not gonna help. That could be good. Where's the, yeah. That could be good. In fact, I think that will be really good. I'm not gonna be stubborn and proud for this one. I'm just gonna equip the stuff that's gonna help with it, because... I don't need to torture myself. Alright. This area is torture enough as it is. These enemies. Is it in here? I don't have my map icon on now. Yeah, definitely more of a backtracky day today. I guess we're gonna maybe getting to that part of the game. Though I need to go back to the city because I know there's a lot I haven't seen there, and I gotta find my way into that beehive still. That sneaky beehive. Okay, what's that? Yeah, I was kind of saying earlier, kind of the color scheme in one of the areas, it almost looks kind of soothing, like the orange with the dark, the bright orange with the dark colors. It was in an area where there wasn't kind of stuff constantly attacking me, and I kind of like took a step back and appreciated the aesthetic. But yeah, I was pretty shocked when I stumbled in here. I was just like on my way to do like a routine thing, and yeah, I was like, oh, I really screwed up by killing that dreamer character. Also, I know you said you were lurking. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I finally went in like I finally went to like the caterpillar room. Like I finally figured out that's where you go, and it was just really funny because they were just like throwing money at me and like so many items because I hadn't been there yet. Yeah, I just had like a huge grin on my face because nothing really guides you there. You kind of just got to remember that. But I kind of like that because it's like it's kind of that cool Metroidvania, Super Metroid thing where there's just like a memorable set piece. You kind of gotta that sticks in your mind, and it did. That was one of the first things I saw was that big caterpillar crying, and I just even without taking written notes, I made a mental note. I never forgot. Yeah, it was funny. Shit. Alright, that... I forgot that doesn't immediately recharge. That's gonna get me into trouble. Man, he just jumps into you. I might walk away from this one because I just don't know if I'm in the mood for like grinding a boss right now. I very much went into this stream like, man, I just want to like explore and find new things. So this might be one I might walk away from and come back to later, but we'll see. I can tell I'm just like not as focused as I usually am with a boss. Did I? Oh, I took off my quick nail. That's throwing me off. Like, why is it so slow? I found a new way to get killed. What do you mean? In this fight, you mean? Oh, I just found the boss. Yeah. I like that. I noticed that with these dream fights, it doesn't take away your money, and it's just an instant checkpoint, which I love. It's a nice... I'm glad they give you a concession for that one, at least. I hate this slow nail. I'm not used to it. Yeah, I don't like this snail. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what, I'm gonna take a quick break, because I think I am gonna go a little bit later tonight. So I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll give it a couple more tries. Just to like clear my head, and then we'll see. But I'll BRB about 5 minutes. Enjoy the sounds of these things, by the way. I'll be right back. I'm back. So sorry for leaving. Leaving you with these noises. Wait, I want to go to the bench because I want to get my thing. I want my quick slash back. Okay. Adjusting my headphones. Man, those guys explode like immediately. That guy is like a landmark. Shit, no. We're going down, I think? Yeah. Thank you. Just a quick check, Gian. If you're there, what did I just do on stream? Like, so right now I'm equipping the quick slash, or I tried to equip it. Is that what you're seeing right now? Okay, all right, thanks. Yeah, just a quick like sync check. So I noticed. I think you were just saying welcome back a little later, because somebody, the chatter here earlier, Batman Colby. There was one point when they said something and it was a little like after I did the thing, and I was like, oh no, is there like a stream delay? So after you did that, I was like, oh no, there might actually be one. So I wanted to make sure. But it seems like it's fine. So I could get rid of the long nail, but man, I don't want to get rid of that, right? Yeah, I don't know. I could do that. I really need more notches. Alright, I guess we'll do that. I wanted to equip that one anyway. Yeah, of course, of course. That was just like on my... I just want to make sure. The bugs of hell in us were twisted out of shape by that ancient sickness. First they fell into deep slumber, then they awoke with broken minds, and then their bodies started to deform. Damn. Give me 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that. You don't mind doing it. Speaking of anxiety, remember it takes time. Of course, yeah. And I don't know if you're saying, like, speaking of anxiety, like on your end or mine, but it kind of works both ways. Yeah, it is me being paranoid, because so far the stream has been running, I've been running fine both, yeah. Yeah, and I don't mean to, like, I did, like, have that in mind, like, I don't want to, you know, like, obviously it's completely fine to, like, respond or not respond at all. I only brought it up because, again, the chatter who was here previously, it seemed like there was, I don't remember what they were saying. It was just yeah, it's just, again, it's me being paranoid. But yeah, of course, it was just, you know, they were taking time to respond. So yeah. But I will try to keep it in mind. It's a good piece of advice. All right. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I honestly do appreciate it. Okay. Just like, preparing myself for this boss. Okay. It just comes at you so quickly. I just feel like I have no real, like, I just have, like, no strategy for this one. Like, usually a boss, I'm like, okay, I see what I need to do. This is just, like... This is just so much that can hit you at all times. Gonna take 1,000 years, and I don't care. Oh, no, he's wise to my tricks. No, got greedy. I feel like that strategy would work, but it's just gonna take a very long time, probably. They usually do a pretty good job to like having the bosses when you start to try to cheese them in some way. They make their behavior just kind of sporadic enough they can still get you. At least so far. Like moving back. Shit. Shit. Oh no way, the best viewers that go blah blah blah. Really? The best viewers? The best ones? I just like how it's not even like get more viewers, which would be more realistic and believable. It's like the best viewers. It's like, what constitutes the best viewers? Oh, I thought I was dead. I know. Oh, Xion's already here. These bots need to learn. They want to actually try to properly scam people. Jeez. Don't do that. Gotta find a strategy for that rock that falls and gets me. Oh, I didn't think he'd make it all the way there. Just the rocks only take off one, I think. One health. Sometimes he slightly changes the pattern. Like that. Alright, it's fine. Just... I wonder if anything happens if you kill those guys, but I'd feel horrible if I did. They're like mourning their brother I already killed. Or if you maybe you can't even attack them, I don't know. Oh, that was dirty. I hate when he does that. Damn. I just like can't heal in this fight, so I'm not even trying. There's gotta be a way to like manipulate his behavior so he doesn't jump short and get me that way. Also gotta find out where to avoid those. Damn. I have an idea. I have a thought. It's like, does hitting that do something? Brutal start. Got me there, buddy. That was a good one. Damn, that was bad. The 3 rocks. I should do a charge attack when he's vulnerable like that. How do I even... I use these moves so infrequently. Sending dark. It's all. Since I'm not healing, I could try that using that more too. This is what I want. A bad situation. Good idea. Yeah, I think if you go really fast, he always dashes, maybe, so you can manipulate his behavior that way. But then you have to like do it precisely or it doesn't work. You have to be right at the end quick enough. That Dash Master one would work well here. Looks like it's better to not do that. He didn't jump all the way to the edge, he jumped and didn't attack instead. But yeah, I think if you get to the corners quick enough, he kind of always dashes. I hate when he starts with that. God, what are you doing? Just jump. Fuck. Yeah, the pattern starts to get a little wonky in the second half. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Colby? Welcome back. Yeah, I've been trying this for a while now. I think I figured out a strategy for him, though. It's just execution. Ah. Man, it's when he doesn't jump all the way to the edge that gets me. What are you doing, buddy? Don't do that. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I realized if you get to both walls really quickly, you can kind of manipulate his behavior where they always do that run and jump on you. Sometimes it doesn't work, but you just have to be fast enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they make like subtle differences to these dream versions, but it makes all the difference. How much harder they are. slow. Yeah, I like how they handle it. Where it just instantly spawns you and you can try again. It's really nice, and you don't lose your money. Yeah. Alright, it's just a bad pattern. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought I died. That's when he jumps just short of the wall. It really gets me. Yeah, and I think you'd already left Batman, but thanks for the follow-up, by the way. I said it later, but I set up a follow alert, but I'm not sure if it's working. I didn't hear it, so I'll have to look into that. But I noticed it kind of like after you'd left, so. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Not good. Shit. Oh boy. Yeah, once you like screw up the pad, yeah, alright. I'm always like, do I just throw it, or do I keep trying? Probably better to just throw it at this point, because I kind of like know what to do, and once the pattern gets screwed up, it's hard to recover. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the death. Why don't I kill the other ones in the room? I just feel bad. They're just like mourning their brother and they run away. Yeah. Also, I'm just like trying the boss, so it's like no real need. Maybe something comes of killing them. I don't know, but I don't really want to know. Just ever since I like killed one of the dreamers, and I'm worried that was like an actual narrative choice. I'm kind of like careful with just not slashing everything I see, but I'm probably overthinking it. But we'll see where that goes. Shit. Already. Damn. I had like a really good attempt earlier, and I think since then I'm like... I was like, oh, I have it, and then I died. So, threw me off. Yeah, alright, let's just get death. It'll update the 100 yard. Yeah, that's right, that's true. Like the Hunter Journal, kind of accepting I'll probably never complete it just because there's some of them where you need to kill a lot to update it. We'll see, maybe, but if I do it naturally, probably, but it's not like a priority. Shit. Oh, God. jump on me. Yeah, we threw the pattern off. Alright, try again. I think this is the first boss I fought. Well, I fought that Crystal Guardian mini-boss. I think you were here when I fought that, though. But I think it was just that one and this. Yeah, some sessions... There was one session where I ran into like 4 bosses in a row. But sometimes I run into one, or none. Just never know. Yeah, I think this is the first kind of bigger boss done today. Damn, I hate when he does that. Jump. Great. Oh, God. No. No. Dang. Might end up trying that quicker dash badge. Or charm, I mean. Oh, bad. This is bad. Yeah, it's gonna take the death here. Typically my policy with bosses is I usually keep trying, even when I get low on health, to find like the strategy to learn, but I think I just kind of know the strategy, I just gotta do it. That was, yeah, that was a bad one. Yeah. Yeah, let's just retry. Got me. Bad. Alright. Retry. He like tricks you if he lunges with his hammer, I guess, whatever it is. And then but if you just stay in the corner, he won't get you. Unless he goes all the way. Except that time. Okay. Except when he breaks the pattern. That's the tricky thing. It's somewhat of a pattern. I have it like locked in new, but it's not foolproof. Which I have tended to like about the bosses in this game. They're not easily cheesable. At least when you're not a speedrunner, you know, when you're new to the game. I'm sure there's ways to exploit them somehow. But obviously I don't want to know. I like learning them. Kind of saw that coming. Oh, that sucked. Shit. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh man, this is just a bad pattern. Bad pattern. Bad pattern. Rocks. Damn. And the rock patterns in this attempt are really getting me. Okay, damn. Alright, it's 11 o'clock, so let me get back to a bench. But yeah, I gotta get off for the night. I'll just go back to the stag station. Shit. I guess, yeah, I could have just saved, but I just like to end the night at a bench. Yeah, so, let me see. Yeah, I might try to... I don't know if that's helping much with this fight. Next time I might try to use Dash Master or something. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. I'll do some more attempts on this boss. I think I can get it. It just takes a while with my I have this slow, safe strategy. I know if I upgraded my nail more and stuff, I'd probably go quicker. Well, we'll see. I'll definitely give it some more attempts next time, though. But sorry. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to end it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Gian, Colby. It's nice to meet you, Colby. And anyone else lurking out there, thank you. Now, if you're enjoying the stream, consider dropping a follow. And yeah, in any case, just thanks for being here. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST. All right, thanks everyone. Take care.